Yo, what is up, everyone? Hope y'all doing good in this fine looking good evening. I know I am. Give me just 1 second, guys, because I'm trying to do something here. I'm just arranging everything while trying to drink coffee and doing other shit. So, yeah, I'm gonna do this. So, hope everyone is doing okay. Let me just really quick take a photo here. Gonna do this bad boy. Let me clean this lens just so we can post it on social. One second. Come on. Hurry up, we don't have every. Yo, painting set, paint along session. Come hang out. Where is the link? Yo, what is up? Who is it? Mutita. How you doing, bro? One second. Yeah, let's go. So, live stream is done. It's published now. Sorry, but I did the other one and I had like a Mulgoth ready, but I broken it. So I had to print it today. New one, just so I could actually do this paint along with you guys. Sorry. Just see if I don't break the other one. Because I was doing precisely this. Let me show you. Oh, of course you're not turned on. Okay. So basically what I did was I freaking broke his leg, the arm, and another piece, which I don't remember which one it was, while trying to, put the pin straight, which was interesting. Yeah. So I had to basically print one by speed, just so I can do the paint along with you guys. Because the one that I showed you guys yesterday isn't going to be part of the paint session. It's going to be part of something that in some way I'll do for a competition or something like that. I just need to prime this one really quick, dry it up, and we'll start in a second. Where is it? Here it is. So, how was your paint session? Because I know you guys have been doing the paint session today. How was the hobby treating you guys? Oof. Ooh. To put it like this. Okay. Oh, look, I have printed another thing for me that I want to actually try. It's one of those rats, And I was really eager to paint this shit because he's like crazy good looking. You know which one it is? Like the one that it's sitting here in the rock and everything. I still need to prep him up. because it's quite damaged. Look. Why am I on this one? Sorry. You see the tiny dots? Yeah, I need to clean this shit up. But still, this is one crazy good looking rat, and I really love it. Really, really dig it. Has a frickin' arm and everything. With like, look, it's insane. I really love this piece. So I think, okay, let me put this one on the side because I'm going to destroy this shit if I don't put this on the side here. So I think it dried. Let me take a sip. Ugh. So, guys, tell me one thing. What is the color that we are going to use for the armor? I know. What was his name? Is it Sphinx? Sphinx? No, I don't know. I'm terrible with names, so I don't quite remember the name that of his character. Not character, account, but yeah. I think this is pretty much done. Okay, let me just clean really quick the airbrush while it dries. Where is my fucking sponge? I had it yesterday. So where the heck did it go? Oh my god. Why do I have it here? Ah, I need a new one. Fuck it. Guys? Are you guys there? What color do you guys want me to paint this armor? Are we going in green? Or are we going with other stuff? Still has a little bit of paint on it. It's clean now. Death Guard green, yellowish green? Okay. Okay. Death Guard green or yellowish green. So we're going with full Nurgle, basically. So if we go with green, yeah, like yellow green. If we go with yellow green, then we have as a complementary either red violet or blue violet. I really like the blue violet for the shadows. Maybe we'll go with that, huh? What you guys think? That would be actually interesting. So we could do maybe ambience light, an ambience light with red or orange, because I think it vibes well with the green. and we can use the blue for the shadows. I think that's a good idea. Are you guys down for it? Or do you want to just keep it simple and we go just traditionally? Because I have a bunch of ideas here. Where do I have it? Save. Go for it? Okay. So I think we can go with a cool team, which would be right outside. We can also go. I'm gonna go with that one. But I think it would be cool with dark yellow green. And then going with something for the highlight. But I don't want to be. Sorry, I'm trying to dry this bitch up. This is sitting on my lap. So if we go with this, we don't have too much value on it. So that's out of the question. Oh, you know what? I could go with this Carnies green, or even brighter. Ooh, we could go with Orc Flesh. Orc Flesh is actually good. Sorry, let me take my glasses because this is bugging me out. Oh yeah. Have a good jump in value between both. And we can put some ice yellow in. Maybe, just maybe. Or go with this one, which is more. Huh. Like this is better. Yeah, it's almost dried up. Let me just kill this light because it's bugging my eyes. Okay, this one can jump off. So, okay. There you go. Okay. The good old dry blower. What print are we using? Well, I was thinking of going. Have I answered this? I think I already answered this. So I was going with Raxhide, maybe Wog Flesh, as so. This will be the shadow, and we'll get there. Hear me out. This will be the shadow. This will be the Wog Flesh. The Wog Flesh, sorry, will be the like the mid-tone. Yeah, exactly. And then we will have Auric Flesh, which I think is a good green to go with it. Just for the fun of it, why not? And we'll throw in a little bit of the ice yellow, because I think the Rhinox hide will be going well with the fact that we have rust and stuff like that, because since it's Nurgle, we'll keep the same design. What else? What else? What else? You know what? Okay, this is not doing what I wanted. I think I need another finger. Fuck this. Sorry, let me just do one thing real quick here. Because I like to do a certain thing, which is I like to do my pinky and my whatever the name it is after the pinky. Because normally I tend to touch the mini with these two fingers. These two. So, here's what we're gonna do. You can start right now. Applying the Rhinox hide. Well, yeah, we can do that. We can do like the Rhinox hide on almost every part of the shadows. But first, let's define where the light is coming, okay? And I'm going to take a picture and send it to you guys, just so we keep in reference. How do you want to see the light? Do you want to see the light like this? And we have like half, let me do this. So do you want to do the light on this side, like you're seeing right now? So this part will be all highlighted, but for example, the other side of the face will be just a mid-tone or close to the shadow. Everything here is highlighted, but the rest that you see right here, it's being on shadow element. How do you guys want to do that? We want to keep it like this? Do we want to put it like in front, for example, like this, and the other side, so this side will become shadow, like you're seeing right now? Because this side will be shadow, this part will be shadow, you know? How do you guys want to do it? Do you want to keep it like this, or do you want to swap it up? For me, I think it will be more cool as a design to be like this. So let me put down the intensity of light. Like that. Okay. How am I gonna take a picture of the other side? Fuck my life. Oh. So it's like this. And even the other side. Just so we can keep a cool idea. I'm gonna send you guys. Mais pertinho desse. Oh yeah, for sure, bro, for sure. It's okay. Actually, You guys can send me messages on WhatsApp because I can turn it on here. I guess. Yeah, I can. Yeah. Let me turn on my WhatsApp here. So you guys can send me messages because I can see it here. No worries. So yeah, that one is okay. You can give like a little bit of more ice yellow to your green if you feel like it's not close to what you need. So it will be what the fuck is my camera doing, bro? Okay, so now I can select. So it's this one, and this one. So this one we swap it up. Yeah, exactly. So now we have as reference. So let's go. Let me shake it up, this shit. Actually, I can just put these ones on the side. Okay. I think we're almost good. Oh yeah. Today, let me go with the other brushes because I think this is going to be like a. I feel inspired today, so. Where the fuck are my. Oh. Where the fuck did my brushes go? Oh, right. Of course. Because I got the other day my new brushes, the ones from Squid, and I completely forgot that I put here my Da Vinci ones. Just for the lulz. I was panicking, thinking that someone stole my freaking brushes, but they didn't. That's a relief. That's a fucking relief. So yeah, let's start painting, boys. So let me put this on the side because otherwise I can see shit, and I need to see what you guys are seeing. Otherwise, it'll be a clusterfuck. Okay. Now it's straight. Okay. So let's take a little bit of the Rhinoxide. We'll start with this one. I normally like to get all of the painted all the paints needed for the thing. Prepare the wet palette. Give it a whisk. Grab the next one. Put it on the palette. I don't know if you noticed, but the remains of the paint there is here, you can just go and create a new puddle, add a little bit of a tip of the water, and bam, you have almost a glaze consistency here. Then I clean it. We'll grab a little bit of paint here with this one. We'll do this. Again, a whisk. A little bit of the yellow. Okay, so let's start with the thing. Right? So, if I had to choose, I would like to go crazy on this one. So I don't mind this that I'm going to do. So I'm going to put red oxide all over it. Yeah, we'll be painting this as metal as well, so screw it. This will be metal as well. I know I'm putting a thin layer, but you guys don't need to do it. You can go harsher on it. But normally I like to do thin layers of stuff, just so I can have like a notion. I said this to what was his name again? Not his actual name, but the name of the user that he uses. Actually, I'm just forgetting. Is the inner part? Yeah, it's plate. This is plate as well. Wait, actually, he gave me a follow, so I can know. Phoenix. Fuck, I was right. I remembered the name. Okay. So I already teached Phoenix this. I like to do this just to have a notion of what my shadow will look like. That's not metal. This is metal. Well, they do have hands of metal, right? They do. So I'm not crazy there. Okay. This was a little bit more harsh than I wanted. It's okay. This one on the side. I'll zoom in when it's the time. Otherwise, for this, I don't think you guys need me to zoom in. So everything here will be shadow, shadow. So if I had to choose, this is metal as well. Yeah, it is. I was right. Because there's parts of metal here. So. How long do you guys want to keep up? Like, do you have all night? Because if you do, bro, we are in for a treat. And we are only going to leave the stream at 6 a.m. if you guys want. Okay. If you guys want, I can like switch it up and start the non-metallic metal right away if you guys don't have that much time. Just so you can have already the notions. What? We can start on the non-metallic? Okay. Then we'll start. Just give me one passage here and we're good. Yeah. So on the non-metallic, what I would do in this case, it would be this. Oh, so that, okay, so now we're talking. Now we're talking. Okay, so we can take our time to build up stuff. Nice. So we'll start with the non-metallic right away. So what I like to do, well, actually, let me give a better coat, just really quick, because I know on camera it looks like I have a better, like a good coat, but I don't. I don't know who the fuck messed with my chair, but it's not in the right position. Okay, so let me just do this. Do this. Just to have a more stronger foundation, because I liked the way the Rhinox side is looking. Because it already looks like rust, right? And one thing that you guys can notice is a lot of painters, I don't know why, this is just a preference, okay? A lot of painters will just start with the brighter, like the mid-tone. I don't like it. Okay, it messes up my brain, and I think it takes more time to build up the shadows. I prefer to create a separation like this, you know? I don't know what. Get out of here. So I prefer to do a separation in colors like this ones, instead of having too many like too many harsh tones, not harsh tones, sorry, too many mid-tones, and then it'll take me like ages to build up, and I feel like doing the shadows first and then start applying the mid-tones is what I like to do best. It makes more sense in my brain. So I'm just going to give here a generous, good-looking coat in all parts that are metal. Actually, we could debate that the back of the leg could not be metal, but fuck it. We'll go with that. Did I did here? I don't know. I don't remember doing here. I think this piece is metal. Yeah. So it's looking quite good. I like it. I like it already. What we have. And don't be like stressed out that you're like eliminating recesses and everything, because it's, at least for me, it's faster to, now if I need it, I'll grab like a black. I don't know which type of black you have, but I really like to use this black, this one, or either the one from Vallejo, which is, where is my black? This one. The 051 from Vallejo. Either one of these three, it's good to go. Normally tend to use better for the. I tend to think that it's better for the non-metallics, the coal black, because it has like some bluish tone to it. But you can go with either the other ones. Oh, you go. Do you want me to go with the AK? Okay, I'll go with the AK. Okay. You have the AK one. We'll go with the AK. No worries. But I feel like you guys could. I know you don't have it right now, but when you buy stuff, be mindful of this shit. Well, you can, like, for example, add a little bit of a blue to the black, just a tiny little bit of blue, and like that you can change the hue of the black. You see what I'm going with? But yeah, let this baby dry up a little bit. Actually, I missed a spot here. Yo, if the music is too loud, please say so, because I'll turn it down a little bit. But for me, when I'm painting metal music, it's like the best, not gonna lie. And this type of ambient sound, it's just insane, bro. It keeps your rhythm going, you know. All night long. Doing the rhythm. Cause you know, for some time that I started this hobby, I was really like focused and not enjoying as much stuff. So I switched up my scope, if I can say scope, in this situation. And I started painting stuff, or only painting stuff that are like giving me really the vibe. And at the same time, I incorporate all these elements of music, stuff to make me laugh and stuff like that. And having an easygoing way of doing stuff, like the painting and everything, all the process, the drilling, everything. Like, I find it more enjoyable like this, and I think a lot of the people that paint, sometimes they get tired because of this, because they are too focused on getting like the best paint job, the best paint stroke and everything like that. And they get so tired and frustrated because they are comparing themselves always and always and always with other people. While I think they would like grow if they could actually, you know, compare with themselves and not with others. That would be like a major breakthrough. And for me, for example, when I stopped going to competitions as a contestant, it really changed my game. Like, I started painting better, I started like having more patience to stuff, be more alert to certain details and everything, and it was really good, a really good game changer. Let me just dry this baby up. So if you guys feel the need to maybe one day going for the competition, don't put pressure on yourself, you know? Just keep everything smooth. Just do you on your own time. I've seen people, and believe me, this is actually really true. I've seen a lot of people like ditching competition, painting one mini for like 2 years. And then on those 2 years, since they don't have any rush and they're doing like their stuff along their way, they ended up doing like a crazy freaking good looking piece, which they can like submit to multiple contests, you know? And they ended up like doing a lot of first places, second places, and third places, and even like best of shows and stuff like that. So if you guys, Mutetas, I know you're like aiming to paint better and everything, don't put too much pressure on you, okay? And especially, don't compare yourself to others. Compare yourself to your previous jobs. I've been doing that, and like if I show you my first jobs, you will start laughing because it's noticeable how rookie I was, and it's enjoyable in that way, you know. And it gives me strength because now, after, for example, after 2 years, way too shiny than ours. Well, yeah, that's because I have the lights right here, okay? Because if you look at this way, I have 3 lamps, okay? I have this one from red grass, and then I have the other 2 from red grass as well. So it's really bright, okay? Fuck. I put this on the S yellow. I can dim down if you guys want the light, but then I think it would mess up with the... But yeah, it looks brighter. It's normal, okay? So don't fool yourselves. There's another thing that you guys need to understand. I don't think that I'll be able to show you, but let me try. Give me just 1 second, okay? I know that I'm like... where is the other light? Give me just 1 second. Let me grab this one. So, for example, let me kill these lights, okay? I'll kill these ones, and then I'll give you this one. Is it the same? Like, do you see the difference between the light? I know this light is like weaker than the other one. Let me grab this one. Here it is. Do you see the difference in light? Like this light, it's way less shinier. The mini, I mean. And the tone of the color is different as well. As if when I turn this one up, you'll see this one is more brownish towards the red because of this light. So sometimes if you feel like the tones and everything, it's not bright enough, or it's not like in the same tone, it could be because of the lights that you guys are using. But yeah, don't bother, it's the same red oxide. It's not different, it's the one from stock. Yeah, it has to do with the amount of intensity of light, because these lamps from Red Grass Games, they have a special characteristic. So like I told you guys, I'm really sensitive to eyes, towards light in my eyes, because I have green eyes and I suffer from photophobia and everything. So basically I need to have really good light. And what I mean by this is these Red Grass Games, you can check it up in their website, they have 98+ % of color. What this means is these lights can almost do 100% of the exact color as if you would look these colors under the sunlight. So if you would put these colors under sunlight, you would see that the lamp gives you almost 100% the same color. It's just really different variation that you can't almost see at naked eye. What this means is it doesn't affect my eyes because it's not depending on blue light or violet lights and stuff like that. Hence why it's also like the camera doesn't help as well. Let me see if I have anything on it. Where was it? Sources. This one. Well, is it better like this? Maybe this. Yeah, I think like this is better. We'll use this filter like this. It's still a little bit shinier than in reality, but we'll go with this one. What you guys think? I think it's pretty accurate. Like, this is better, right? Like, look, if I put it like here, you'll see the real color. But if I put it like here, you won't see the real color. Because of the bouncing light on the mini towards the camera. It's different. It's giving you a different perception, but yeah, we'll go with that. So, back to the green. Here we go. Let me see my SketchUp. You guys can also look. Yeah, it might be the lights. Yeah, it's the lights, especially. Let me look. So, if we look at the picture, we will see that there is light, for example, here, on this parts, all the way through here. There is a shadow right there under it, so we'll just paint here. And it's dimming down towards that part. And this one is just highlighted on the edge. So we'll do it like this, and what else? Oh, so here on this recess we'll paint green, this one as well, and just a tiny edge there. This will be light here, and then we do an edge highlight as well, because this part will be shadow, because the way that it's hitting, it's giving a shadow ambience. We clean the brush. Oh, just one thing that I want you guys to think. Whenever you see me with Raphael, which has this tiny thing that I did, this mark, it means that I'm painting roughly, so I don't care about the paint job itself. I'm just applying color. And I'll warn you guys, but when I'm doing stuff with the DaVinci one, it means that I'm carefully applying my paint specifically on certain parts. Okay, just wanted to give you a heads up, but I'll mention that. In this case, we are applying carefully stuff. So we'll apply here a little bit. Let me put more paint on it, because it's too watery, and I want a more thicker paint. Okay. And then, what else? Okay, so everything here is highlighted. We can leave just for the fun, like around the recesses, and leaving the recesses for us to play a little bit. Yeah, looks good. So we'll be applying here as well. Huge edge highlight there. And maybe a green tone here. We'll fade this one out, but don't worry. We'll just paint everything here as well. Okay. We'll put like this, but we'll do some touches, because I want you guys to practice this as well. So here we'll be doing some green as well. Again, don't think that we are not going to put more green. I know it seems weird, but we'll get there. So foot, right? Oh shit. Okay, so foot in the front. Foot in the front. This part right here, and this part right here. We'll leave a gap there. Then this part as well is painted. We can extend to this, maybe. We can, because it's a shadow from the arm. So we need to be careful with that. And also, this part right here. Like, remember, we're playing a little bit with shadows. I want you guys to have some notion on this. Like, Mutitish, do you see that your stuff, even with this, it's already like giving some metalish, greenish vibe, right? Even with this. So the fly will have green as well, but in this case, we are going to be really careful on regarding how we are applying the paint. Let me zoom in. Why is it in? Okay. So let's apply in a way that we are just doing on the wings. Okay. And these tiny parts of the legs right above it. But don't, like, try to not rub the brown on the recesses. That's going to be important. So this part right here also has green. It makes sense because it's bouncing to that part. And then we also have to use the blues, which we'll get there. We'll get there to the blues. The other knee has some green in here as well. And then we'll be playing out here because this one is directly to it. So we have strong greens showing here. And here on this side as well. Okay. We can even like go nuts and do just a tiny part here. Because why not? Let me see the other part. Let me see the other picture. Oh yeah, for sure. So we also have some light here. I almost forgot. So just a tiny thing. Here it's basically almost light. Also here it's catching light. There we have like a bounce slide. Then we have here a little bit on the arms. We also have here. But look, can you guys see? I'm not letting the brush going towards the recess, okay? Leave a little bit of brown on it because you want that shadow. Remember cylinders? Remember? Mutetas. So keep the recesses, keep like in the forms, you know, the shadow. This could also be a cylinder if we imagine that the plate on the leg is going like towards this motion. Here as well, it's rounded, so we want to do something like that. But here we'll do like a spotlight here and we'll fix it. But I want you guys to try that. So we'll be eliminating stuff. So here as well, we have some light. Let me clean the brush. It's too dry right now. Okay, so it's more thinned. Okay, then we'll have a small edge highlight there. Okay, okay. And also the light will be coming here. Okay. Edge highlight here. If I'm moving too fast, please say so. Like if you guys feel that I'm moving too fast, don't be shy or something like that. Just say so. And I'll hold on our horses. But do you see how much it looks as I'm pulling further away as metal right now? Just simply by sketching. This is what we're doing. We're doing sketches. Okay. So now comes the really fun part. Me personally, I like to do this, okay? Because I adopted the technique from Phoenix. Great shout out to him because he's a freaking god. So, remember the technique from the paper? Let me put a small piece of it here. I think you guys can see. Remove the moisture, test it out. Okay, so we're going to blend, and we're going to push from the shadow, from the light towards the shadow. Okay. And now comes the really dark, interesting part, which is, well, let's start with this one. Okay, we're going to fix the fucking helmet. Because I know you guys, sometimes you do some wrong stuff and you might get frustrated because it's not on the right place that it should be, yada yada. So let's get confident on fixing stuff, okay? So let's go. We're going to fix the helmet. How? Have a little bit of a translucent type of paint. As you can see, it's not, let me pull it up without dropping anything. It's not too translucent. It has some paint on it, but we're going to do this. We're going to look at the image and we can see that it has like some sort of a dent here, which we fucking hell. Okay, I'm gonna do this. So it has like a small dent, and then you can see that on this part it's like fading, and above it as well, so it's like fading a little bit into light. So we're fixing right away. See, look at the difference. It almost feels like the same way as the other side, doesn't it? Also, we know that here should be shadow. Look how well it's good looking. Fuck. And now by introducing, let me just test one thing, because I want to see. I'm really curious to see how well this is gonna look. Because if not, we'll change the green. I think it's going to be good. Let me see. So if I wanted to highlight, it'll be like this. A stronger green. Fuck. It's too watery. I should have known. Put more paint. Okay, now we're talking. So if I was to highlight it, this one, I would do this. Oh yeah, this green is good. This is a good green. This is a good green, I think. Let me just say, don't do this. I'm just getting like a notion of how well will it look. Mm. See how I'm like building up the layers and it's giving me more color every time? What do you guys think? It's looking good, right? I think this is a good green for this. I really think this is a good green. And this is like you guys were saying, it's a yellowish green. So if you guys don't have it, this yellow, just add pale yellow and then switch it up little by little. Keep adding until you're like satisfied with the color. It's really looking good. I like it. But I'm still feeling that it's something off about it. We'll get there. Maybe it's the details that I need to go with. Yeah, so right now, here's what we're gonna do. If you guys look at the picture that I took, the shadow here is not this intense, right? Back to the helmet, the shadow here is not this intense. So we want to fix that. But we want to fix that in a way that it's cool, okay? And it doesn't affect the transition between colors. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna mix a little bit of both the brown and the green, okay? Until we have like this middle tone between the two. And we're gonna like gently towards the light. Sorry, yeah, from the shadow towards the light, we're gonna do that. And we'll be using those two. And we'll be fixing this little by little. One second. What the fuck? How did I have this? we are still on the yellow-green highlights. Okay, sure. No worries. Just do your thing, I'm just checking here something. In the meanwhile, don't get frustrated. Just seeing if this will be selling the effect or not. You need to redo your wet palette? Holy damn. Okay, so I'm gonna, while they're doing that, I'm gonna fix a little bit the shadows now. So yeah. Okay, so my water is really okay. My water is really fucked. Let me just grab new water. Oh yeah, you guys want to see some cool stuff? I know you'll call me crazy about this shit, but yeah. Look at this. I'm even gonna switch up the cameras. So look at this. Do you see this? So I have a funnel here, and I have like a 25-liter gallon, which is just dirty water. So yeah. So I don't like spend time going back and forth to my bathroom only for the paint. This doesn't have piss on it, so yeah, this is only for for water with paint. So like this, I can clean up my airbrush, for example, if I'm doing some paint jobs. Yeah, if I'm like doing some paint jobs and everything, I can just go here and I can just clean stuff like this, and it goes down to this deposit. And yeah, and I can do this for the cups, for almost everything. I know, I'm a little bit insane, I know. Call me crazy, which I am. And actually my brother is a psychologist, so I have a shrink right at home. Or I grew up with it. Okay, this is good. So yeah, so we were cleaning up our shadows. So the way that you do this, oh sorry, let me switch up. Completely forgot about this. So the way that we do this, it's the following. Again, I know I teach you guys this on the last stream, but we'll do it again. Here's what you'll do. You have some moisture on your paint, on your brush, right? That's coming from the pot. You go here, you have your diluted water, paint here, see? It's on glaze consistency, right? Glaze consistency. But this is too much paint on your brush, so you're going to pass it just a little bit, only the tip, okay? From the middle towards the tip. And you're going to remove the excess. Now if you tried it, you'll see that it's almost transparent, but it has some pigment on it. And then you go towards the end of the light. For example, here, you go towards the end of the light, and then you push towards the shadow, but leaving the drop of paint right above the edge. Okay? So what you're doing is you're creating like a fade, and you're leaving that blob of paint right at the edge, so it smooths it out. Okay, and we're gonna do this all over the mini, where we have, sorry, where we have like green and brown. If you feel that it's too transparent, clean your brush again, grab a little bit of paint, but don't go as harsh on removing the paint from the brush. But as you can see, it became blended right away. But in my case, I want it to be a little bit more green in some areas. It's too harsh. Okay, now it's good. So we want to do the exact opposite, okay? So if we have green on our brush, we want to do the opposite. So we go towards the end of the brown next to the green, and we're going to do push it, and then we leave the green right where we want the paint from green to start. I'm gonna do it a little bit more harsh because I think I exaggerated on the brown there. Let me just confirm my theory. And yeah. Fuck. Oh, okay. Okay, good. So yeah, I went a little bit harsh on the brown, so we'll keep doing this. If you see that there is too much paint, just move that blob either towards the top or towards any other place, or clean your brush, okay? Remove the water from it without any paint, and then you come here and you rub, like you remove that blob if you feel like it's too much. Okay, look at that. Look how clean it's looking right now. It's looking good, right? Oh, I think it is. Another thing, remember, arm's length, okay? Put the fucking mini arm's length and see if the effect is selling. Right now, I think it is. For example, this is almost half of a arm length, but I think if I zoom out, oh, actually this is better. If I do it like this, you guys can see that it's selling, it's almost instantly selling the green metal from this side, which is the side that we want, right? What are you guys saying? How are yours? Send me pictures. I want to see them. I want to see them and showing them towards the camera. I didn't even notice if you guys... Okay, you didn't send me anything. Nice. Because I was afraid that I missed something. Oh, nice. Here they come. Okay. Okay. Ooh, looking good. Looking good. Looking freaking good. Nice. Why are you not zooming, brother? Okay. So here's what we're gonna do. Look at mine and look at yours. You need to apply a little bit more of that green on the edges. Okay. For example, just checking if I don't have any paint on the brush. But yeah, basically, you need to put paint here on this side, here on this one, this small one in the middle, okay, all the way here, okay. Yeah. The mid-tone, yeah, the green one, yeah, exactly. And what else? Okay, you need to put green here as well. This side is good. Really like this side. Done a good job. Here, you missed this part here on the foot, the middle part of the foot. And what else? Oh, right, fuck. I didn't notice that you actually did an inclination difference on the fucking head. Well, what is going to happen is on yours, Phoenix, this part will be way greenier, and this one, I wouldn't put the green tone. I wouldn't put here. Leave this part only between green and brown. the mid-tone, okay? Don't use the light one. Yeah, and you can also like start doing on the tips of the fucking wings, sorry. And on this sides as well, here, a little bit here, you know. But I'm liking it, you know. If you put your mini like on the side, you will see that it's selling the effect that we want. So at least mine is doing, right? If you put it on here, you see it. Actually, now that I'm looking, okay. Put a little bit more here, because I like the way that it's going here. Yeah, exactly. Yo, bro, this dude, Hollow Fallen, like this guy does like insane and crazy fucking good music. Oh, here? Fuck it. Let me grab the other brush. It's this one. This one has a better tip for this that I'm about to do. So what I'm going to do here right now is sorry, I have to blow my nose. My fucking nose. I don't know what the fuck is going on. I have something on it. And I need to take a sip of water as well. Okay, there. Because right now, it's 26 degrees in my fucking bedroom. Fuck yeah. Let's go. Won't you love it? The summer? It's like insane. Who doesn't like summer? Fuck, look at that. 28.6 fucking degrees, bro. Ah. Okay, so what I'm about to do, I'm going to grab a little bit of this. I swapped brushes, but you don't need to. I'm just doing it because it has like a smaller like length, you know? Look at this. They are both number 2s, but this one has a smaller length. And normally this is my workhorse, okay? I almost do everything with it, but I don't want to mess up the tip. So I prefer to ruin this one. And what I'm about to do is I'm going to stipple, like doing micro dots, like micro dotting here at the fucking tail. This is something that I also practiced quite a while. I did a full tutorial on this shit. Also, I forgot to paint the fucking bolts. Just doing a small tip of green. Shit. Look at that. The micro dotting. Okay, so now I want to fix the frickin' lines of the shadow because it's bugging my eye. I know I'm a little bit messy when it comes to painting because I like to do stuff that I'm realizing and trying to improve certain areas before I start doing like the heavy work, because I feel like it helps my brain to understand what's going on. So what I'm gonna do here now is I'm fixing all the shadows, okay? But the recesses, remember? I told you guys this. So I'm gonna fix the separation between elements, you know? Pushing this, fixing stuff. This, I want to do like a small scratch like here as well, because it feels like the armor is like breaking or something. Has some small stuff there. It also has something here and around the metal thingy there. Other thing that I'm going to do as well is I'm going to fill the tiny like holes. In this, normally I don't do too watery, okay? I'll do like a base coat consistency because I don't want to be like it running around too much. And since I'm on this early stage, I can always fix it later on. I just want to like leave that here already, just so I don't forget about it. Because one thing that always happens to me is the fact that sometimes when I'm painting, if I put too much layers of paint, ones on top of the others, you will start losing the details, right? So I want to highlight those details before I lose them, and before I add even more stuff. What did you say? Oh, you hate the fucking summer as well. Nice. Finally, someone that hates summer as well. Well, it's not like a hate type of thing, but it's like, fuck, it could just be a little bit hotter. But no, sir. We need intense. So fucking stupid. Nah, can't do this shit with this one. Now that I'm not doing the stippling, I'll put this one on the side. Oh, actually, let me just remove the moisture of it, or the main moisture. Okay, let me put it up. We'll clean it afterwards. Do you guys want me to teach you how I clean my brushes? Because I can at the end of this stream. Oh yeah, way better. Okay. Go with the green, fix some stuff. I'm not off camera, am I? No, I'm not. Do you guys want me to zoom in? If you feel like I'm not... A little bit, yeah, okay. I'll do that. Is it good like this? Fuck, it's drying already. I have to put some water on it. Yeah, I was feeling that it was drying a little bit, and it is. Fuck my life. Fuck the summer! Okay, let's go back to business. So now it's just like all about the small details. And believe me, it sells. What I'm doing here is what Phoenix likes to call inverted highlight. See how it sells? This small line that I did here, even though you have the shadow there, it sells really well. If you put it like this, well, if my line was not as strong, you see that it's selling. And if I do like a small, tiny bit, yo, my cats went nuts today in my bedroom, and I have like hair all over it. Look how well that sells that separation. Because you're doing like this inverted highlight, it means that you're saying, hey, this element finishes there. Yeah? Look at that. And if you put it right here, it's looking like metal. I mean, mellow. Nilo, bro! Welcome. Thank you, good sir. Thank you for the prime. Why did you waste your prime on me? Why? Why? Don't do that. Go do that to, you know, programming. Oh, go do that to that professor on the, you know, is it Technic? I don't know. What's the name? Technic. It's Technic College. Professor, the one that does cool stuff. Oh, maybe he was your professor. But thank you, bro. Thank you. Thank you. Really appreciate it. Fuck. Oh shit, I'm off camera. Is it good, looking good or not? What do you guys think? Tell me stuff. Talk to me. In what state are you guys on? Send me pictures. I want to see yours. Oh, you already sent it. Fuck. Ooh. Who the fuck is this one? Oh, you're blending? Nice, 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 nice. I like it, but you're still missing some spots. Look. Well, it's either your camera or I can't understand what stuff. But if it was me, I would go on the mid-tone a little bit more here. The mid-tone needs to be more harsher on this one. And wait, do I have? Oh no, I don't. Okay. What else? Look, you could go a little bit more green. Air. Give it more green on those areas because it will sell better the. Nice. Yeah, that's exactly it, Joe. Wait. You're both with the same fucking name. God damn. I just noticed now that you both have the same fucking name. What did I do? Look how terrible I am with names. Yeah. Okay. I like it. I really like it. You like it. I know. I'm that bad. Because in my head, I was always thinking of you as Mutetus and not as your real name. But Phoenix, on the other hand, I was thinking about his name. Because I knew him from his name and not his nickname. So yeah. In my head, I always I'm terrible, I know. Look, I would also go with a little bit of green here in the middle. Sorry, here. Okay. Oh, actually, one thing. Good mouse pad. Really dig it. With Nami there. Ikuzo Nami! Yeah. So I would go definitely with green up here all the way on this part. Up to your stream. Hit me up on Discord. Okay. Okay, man. Thank you. I really appreciate it. I'll hit you up on Discord. So yeah, mutetesh. So here I would go green on this part as well. A little bit here in the middle without removing the brown next to the legs of the moth. Well, it's not a moth, it's a fly, sorry. Of the fly, without removing like the around like the rim areas of brown, I would add brown here in the middle and here on this part, like I've done it. Look. Because if you put the miniature like this, like you also have, you did like more inclination on your head, but still, if you see the light that it's coming here, it's also hitting here. But you have a shadow. That's why I put some brown there to simulate like the shadow. You see? It has shadow next to it. Even though it's not perfect, but it will get there. And I'm almost out of Rhinoxide as well. Oh, do you see this tiny little mistake that I have here? I don't know if I've already cleaned it. Maybe I did. Yeah, I did. Fuck. But look, do you see this tiny recess here? It's like highlighted with green. Look, right there. So you want to eliminate any green that might have escaped towards the recesses, okay? Just water down a little bit of your brown and remove the greens from the recesses, because the recesses is what sells the separation of the elements, okay? Nice. I need to fix this part here because it has like a dent. I know it'll be frustrating when you're doing like the blends if by any chance, for example, here, I did some blends and I accidentally increased too much the shadow, right? No sweat, okay guys? Remember, you need to be happy to fix mistakes. Always be happy on fixing mistakes. If you have a mistake, think of it like that's another opportunity for me to improve my skills on fixing stuff. Because if you get good at fixing shit, that'll be like the best thing that you can do. Because at any time, you'll be more confident of messing up. So I'll just go here with the green again. Bring from the shadow towards the mid-tone of green. And I've done like a really watery down version of it, because I want to gradually be doing like these small, the small motions of brush strokes, you know? I'm still blending, but since it's more watery down, I want to like build up slowly. Okay? And I know it sounds dumb or weird, but the slower you go, the more controllable it gets. What the fuck is going on? Why is my chair slowly going down? I don't get it, bro. Sometimes, and you can do this as well, sometimes I'll just paint, for example, if I was painting not on a tutorial level, if I can say it like that, I would be almost painting in glaze consistency. I know it sounds dumb, but it gives me more control. So if it gives me more control, I can slowly build up the color, you know, enjoying my time. And at the same time, I don't feel like I do so many mistakes because I'm building the colors. So I have the transitions right away. What I mean by this is, look, let me give you guys an example because I know you guys want an example. Glaze consistency right here, okay? You can see how transparent it is, right? So if I remove the moisture, I now have the glaze type consistency, right? So if you look at it closely, for example, if I do this, you notice how I'm like doing already a blend from the shadow, and I'm applying right away the paint on the areas that I want. Okay, and like this, I'm already building the way that I want the paint to flow, and the shadows, not the shadows, but the blends will become more neat. Sometimes I like to do this way. And then what I'm gonna do after is, since I already have the glaze done, okay, I can go, yeah, it's way better, bro. Because you feel like since you have more control, you can already like speed up some processes, you know, leave everything be, and I can grab a little bit of the base coat consistency, and look, I'll go, okay, I know where everything goes, so I can just go here, and I just do this, and it becomes right away the color that I want with a transition and a fade, without messing with the brown. Look, Okay, so in this case, I would just need to bring down the brown, which I don't have at the moment. Ooh, I shouldn't be using this. Paint it's too dry, but fuck it, we'll go with it. Yeah, I would remove just a little bit, and then I would just finish the transit, like the thing, to smooth everything out. And like this, you wouldn't even notice it. Let it dry, and you'll see that it's starting to disappear little by little. And if I do this, way better, right? So sometimes I feel like I'm doing, like, I know it's enjoyable to paint in terms of speed, you know, because you speed up stuff. You do stuff quite fast, but at the same time, it's stressful because you do a lot of mistakes. And like this, if you glaze something, okay, and if you, or actually, if you do glaze consistency type of painting and you build up your layers, well, we could call it like a really thin base coat. Okay, we could actually call that, because it's what we're doing. We're applying really thin coats and we're building up towards the base level. But yeah, you can do this like that. The thing is, you will end up wasting more time. So if you want to do base, like speed painting and everything, it's not gonna be enjoyable, believe me. Let's clean this one here. With this much zoom, it's a little bit harsh to keep the thingy on the camera there. What is that? Oh, it actually has like something along the eyes. Oh. It has a sort of arrows thingy. Ooh, I messed up there. Yay! Fuck, I need more brown. Let's go with the Rhinox hide. So, okay. I want to do something next. this is good. Yeah. I want to fix this one. Fuck. Okay. That'll do. Okay, I need to fix this one here as well. I need to put some light there. Okay, here comes the hardest part, which is the fucking head. Because it's on an angle. I should have thought this through. I didn't. And actually, you mutatas. Your name is so funny. Fuck. So actually, you did a great job in the inclination of your head. Because it's sitting in a really cool place where you can look at the chin really nicely. And actually, I can't do that. So I have to put the mini upside down to fix my issues. And I also need a coffee. Put this on the side. Yeah, it's too fucking wide. See how the strikes are too wide? I messed up again, yeah. So what I'm gonna do is I'm grabbing the middle tone green. Since it's a wider area, just remove a little bit of the paint that I haven't accessed there. And what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna be carefully like closing down that line by doing some small strokes, one at a time, next to the other. You see how they are like disappearing, but not as much. So I'm doing like micro lines, one's next to the other, instead of like trying to do right away something. So like that, I have like reduced the width. But now, I just need to fix that. Let me grab an even smaller brush. So I don't feel like that one is selling. Yeah, I think I can do this one. So let me grab a little bit of the brown. More. Okay. Oh, this one is good. Let's see if I have the right angle. This side. What? We don't have detail on the head, or you don't have this detail on the head? What do you mean? It's not there? Maybe I'm imagining stuff. Wait, let me think. Let me see. I have the other one here. You're right. It's not there. Remember the last stream when I said that sometimes you do some mistakes and they become like cool stuff? Well, yeah. In here, you actually only have one dent there. Look, you only have one. Right there. And you have 1, 2, 3 here, supposedly. So yeah, I did the other two. But you can also do it, okay? Even though it's not there, you can add it. It gives you like some type of punch. It gives you some type of integration, if we can say it like that. Okay? Guys, do you mind if I grab a little... What time is it? Okay. Yeah, but for example, you see that you have this dent, right? So what I did was, every time that I have a certain dent, for example, even here, you have 1, 2 dents, right? Here you have one. You also have one here, another one there. So what I like to do is I like to take advantage of these ones. For example, even here, oh, sorry. Even here, you have another dent. Here, another dent as well. So what I like to do is I like to create these small lines coming from those dents, because it feels like someone ripped, oh, sorry. It feels like someone ripped the fucking, you know, armor around. Like, imagine this dude fighting a Nid, like a Tyrannid, right? He would be like all scratched up and stuff like that. Plus, remember that he has like this transformation, so he was a Space Marine, I think. Yeah, he was. And then with the Lord of Plague and stuff like that, he will be like corrupted and stuff like that. So I imagine in my head that the transformation that he's having, it's breaking everything and came off from the insides of the metal. And if you had any contact with metal, which I think you already did with your job and everything, if you break metal from the inside, you will be becoming like those cracks and stuff like that, right? So that's the thing that I'm trying to sell. On non-metallic metals, this is actually really important, because, at least for me, it is. Because, where is the fucking thing? Like the other paper that I have from non-metallic metals. Why is it not here? Where is it? I had it here the other day. Where the fuck did it go? I need to really, like, get everything ready in my station, because otherwise I don't know where everything is. What is this? What is this? No. Where the fuck is it? Well, never mind, but yeah. You see how they do these type of strokes? Look. It's as if the armor is like scratched. And in a way, well, this one is for the fucking thing, but I didn't. Oh, actually, I have an example here that I've put on my thing. Where look, this is a perfect example. If you didn't have these two separate, look, there and there and there, it sells you the effect that it's broken. Okay. I don't know what the fuck is the Icos. What is that? Do you mean the smoking thing? Yeah, even this one, look. He actually, at first, he didn't care at all about that stroke. But then, on the second layer, he actually, he created like a separation on it. And now, it's even dented. And then he highlights it as a dent. Look, he starts highlighting around it, okay? So he creates this massive scratch. Okay? Like, he did it from the beginning. I like to do it in the middle. I need to provide... Actually, I don't know what the fuck am I doing, but I have more stuff that I've completely forgot to provide you guys. But I'll do it right away. It's this one's. Oh, fuck. It did, like, not separately. So let's go with this one. This one is liquid. Non-liquid. Let's call it non-liquid effect. Fuck. Edit everything. Non-liquid effect. Of course. This one, I want to edit. I'll put Tyrannid. Is it with Epsilon? I think it is. Tyrannid. Skin. Purple skin. Let's put purple skin. Purple skin. I don't know what the fuck is going on. Like this one, this one, this one, this one, this one. And also this one disappears. It just goes like that. And then this one, this one. This one will be sword. Non-metal. Well, NMM, it's better like this. NMM. Green. Yo, Muteta, this one is good for you as well. It's for your fucking, what's the name of it? Necrons. You know the swords for the Necrons? That one was good. Okay, so copper, no, bust, I guess we'll call it like that. Non-metallic metal. Tin. This is tin, right? Yeah, it is. Non-metallic metal tin. And then we have this one, which is a sword. And then we have flaming, not flaming, but how do you call this fucking effect? How do you say this word? Term. When it becomes how do you call why fuck no turn to call metal when it's verdigris. No, it's not the oh sorry, it's not the that effect. It's this effect on the sword. It's like a type of molten. Okay, let's go with molten. Molten effect. Fuck. Let's not give it too much thought about it. Yeah, molten effect, and then you also have this one, which is actually good and insane. Why is it no? I don't want to discard it. I'm gonna edit it. Okay. So this is helm non-metallic metal red, and this is the one that I wanted to show you. Look, he didn't give a fucking crap about the first ones. Okay, he just highlighted it like we did. Then he switched it up to details. Remember when I said that I really like to do the details, okay, in the middle? This is one of the examples, okay? And then after he did the details, he started like doing the dark parts on top of them, just to become like, you know, those weathering stuff. And yeah, this is a good example. So I like to take advantage of this stuff. But for example, on his, he doesn't have crap. It's fully flat. But as soon as you do, like, if you kept blending this, it would just become like a flat, clean, freaking good-looking metal, right? But the thing is, if we talk about Nurgle, we know they don't have a clean stuff. We could do, but let's be real, they don't have. So yeah, in that regard, he just added the details himself, so you can do this as well. That's what I'm trying to do. But normally what I do is, if you notice, he likes to do dots with the highlighted color. So in this case, this light green, and then he goes to fetch a little bit of the brown, and then he touches and does like the dots. For example, if I was to go here, I would do like this. If I had brown, because I already dried, yeah, he would do like this. So he's doing like that, okay? But the thing is, if you pay close attention to stuff, when you have like these edges like that, it's different. Okay, and when you have this, what is not showing? What is not showing? What? So you do this dot, he does this dot. But when you're doing stuff like this on here, on these stripes, oh shit. Fucking hell, bro. I need to clean my wet palette. What the fuck? Look, I have grass all over it. Ah, shit. It's from the other mini. Okay. But yeah, let's focus before I clean this. But yeah, you have this, right? And then what I like to do, because it sells better, is you have a highlighted zone, yeah? You do the shadow right in the middle on that dent that we were talking about, okay? But then what I like to do is I like to highlight the beneath of... Fuck. It's too dry. I like to highlight the beneath of the freaking shadow. It sells more that this part, it's the edge, okay? And if you keep practicing this, you'll see that these lines, it makes more sense to do it like this. Look. Look how it's popping up everything by doing the line just beneath the shadow. Okay. And I wish I could go stronger, but this brush, it's like resisting. And it's drying right away. Fuck my life, bro. This is why I don't like smaller brushes. I really struggle with them. Because you have to be really fast. And for teaching purposes, it's not a good thing. Let's see if I can put some. Okay. Okay, now I think it won't dry. You see how it's, yeah, exactly, 26 degrees. Well, actually, let me see, because I don't know if it's increasing or not. Same fucking temperature. It didn't move even an inch, bro. Fuck my life. Yeah. And this is the reason why I don't like to use these small brushes, because the small brushes always dry up faster than they should. So they always fuck me up in that sense. It's really annoying, believe me. So let me put this one there, this one here. I won't need now, but I'm just putting it on the side along with the yellow brush, just so I don't forget to clean them. But yeah, you understood what I was saying, right? Okay, let me clean this fucking thing right here. Throw this one all around. Look, now comes the cool part. You know that part where you would have to go to the bathroom and clean everything? Then you would just mess everything up, and then your wife or your relatives will be pissed because there's paint everywhere in the sink and everything. Look at me. Get mad because I'm just doing this. Look, squirt bottle, doing like this, everything goes away. It's nice and clean, and you don't have to move like a fucking inch from your fucking chair. And if you feel like the paint is not coming off, you just scrub a little bit, you know, you give it just a little love with your finger. You crazy bastards with those filthy minds. Because I know you guys thought about it. Well, there's also that issue as well. But yeah. The only downside of this shit is, well, there's a downside for cleaning the fucking wet palette. It's that there's water everywhere, so it becomes like really, really messy when you put paints right away. So what I like to do is, without applying too much pressure and without filling the water levels yet, I'm just going to pass a cloth on it, and I just do this towards the edges, you know. Let me zoom out, because it helps you. You see that the water is like being absorbed by the cloth. It must be a clean cloth as well. I'm just too lazy, so I'll go with this one. It's leaving hairs everywhere, but fuck it, I'll deal with it. But yeah, as you can see, like this, it keeps the moisture up, but it's not like fucking wet everywhere. Because like this, the paint, as soon as you put it up, it doesn't spread. So yeah. So now I need to fucking like mix everything. I know it's not an earthquake, okay? Calm your tits. It's just my freaking vortex getting closer to the camera holder. I'm just saying this because my woman, she on the other day, she looked at the stream and she was like, oh, did you feel an earthquake? And I was like, no. It's just a fucking vortex mixer next to the thing. Because if I do it like this, look, it's like going crazy. Yeah. It even messes with the camera focus as well. Oh, one thing that you guys could use if you like, I don't know if you guys have, but for example, you can buy medium to create blazes and washes. You don't need to, okay? This is not necessary. Believe me, it's not. It's not necessary. And like 90% of the time, you don't need, okay? The only thing is, well, I really like this one from Monument Hobbies. I'm not sponsored anyway, so I'm just telling you from the heart. But remember when I showed you guys this and it was like milk consistency? Yeah, you can use this because these pigments get tainted by the pigments that you put from your paint. So as soon as I applied brown on here, this will become brown right away. It's like they absorb the paint that you're putting on. But the medium is different than thinner, okay? Thinner is almost just water with a little bit of an additive that doesn't let the paint dry as faster because it's more thinned. So since you water it down, it can evaporate faster. But in this case, medium, you thin it a little bit, but then it has this component of the white pigment and everything to, you know, not make the paint break as faster as it's normally would with the water. That was harsh. Where was I? Oh, right. So I thinned this one. Now I'm doing this one. Oh, look. I also bought the... I forgot to mention, guys. I bought the True Metallic metals the other day. I'm really eager to try these ones because I've seen and I've tried the silver ones, but I'm really excited to try the green ones because they look fucking awesome. And I really want to use like the... How the fuck does he sells it? The BSL color system from frickin' Geraldus. I have his book here, but yeah. Really eager to try this one. And I need a fucking coffee. Who? Geraldus? Really? What the fuck? No one told me about that. He came to Portugal? What? Was it a planned thing? I didn't knew that. Oh, that would be awesome actually to meet him in person. I would really love it. I was one of the first persons to buy his book, you know? This one. Like as soon as he announced it, I instantly purchased. Because they sell faster than donuts, bro. It's insane. Okay, so this one. Oh, okay. Didn't know that. Well, it's not that I need the classes, but it would be funny to, and it would be cool to actually meet him in person. I have the book, but I never tried yet his stuff. It's on my pending list of stuff that I want to try. Cause like he has some cool stuff that you can do. Where are actually the medals? What are we doing? So we're doing romantic families, blah, 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 blah. Where's the greens? Fuck. Okay. Oh look! Here it is. I actually have a green here. See what I was telling you about this? Look. I never lie. Oh, he did a live stream? Is there a VOD on it? Because if so, I'll watch it later. But look. Remember when I said that I like to apply the shadows and then I like to apply the rest? This is what I'm talking about. Look, Gerald is one of them. Okay? One of these crazy dudes that like to do things in a different way that bugs my brain. Look. Midtone. Highlight. Second highlight. Shadow. Why? And then he intensifies the shadow and the midtones and everything, and then he goes even brighter on the shadow part. This is what I'm saying. Why not starting right away with the shadows, bro? And then building up. It saves you time. I don't understand. But it is what it is. It's a technique. People like most of the people that I know that are really, really good painters, they normally do this like Gerald is. But as far as I know, and as far as Phoenix taught me, it's something like it's a preference. It's not a mandatory thing. Yeah, but cool stuff. Cool stuff, cool stuff, cool stuff. I'm not a don't get me wrong, I'm not a big fan of how Geraldus paints for myself, okay? But in terms of tabletop wise, I think it's one of the best ways, okay? I'm saying this because like one of my all-time favorite ones, it's Arno Lazaro. Please watch his stuff. Go at him on Instagram because he does crazy shit like this shit. Look at this shit. Look at this level of detail. Look at this motherfucking metal, bro. This is the shit. And look, it's crazy insane how he applies the fucking lights and volumes, and then it's fucking insane how he does this fucking shit. Look at this. Look at this, bro. Look at the level of fucking detail and volume and shadows and lights and fucking like every time I open this fucking book, like I almost prefer to like quit because it's like it's million light years away. Look at this fucking shit, bro. Look at this level of detail. Look at that non-metallic metal, bro. Look. Look. This doesn't exist. Mutetes, this doesn't exist. He just did these tiny scratches. This just for the fun. Just for the fucking fun. Look at the level of detail on the hairs, bro. On the strips of the fucking like the thing is on the hand, you know, those wrinkles. Bro. Level of fucking detail on the head. Arnau Lazaro. Crazy fucking insane guy. And this is an entire book of all of his works and some teachings and everything on metallics. For example, look at this metallic, bro. Look at this metallic. It makes me quit. It makes me wanna quit. It makes me wanna fucking quit. Why? Why do they do this fucking shit to me? Look at this man. Insane. Why do I even keep on trying to paint? But keep in mind, this guy has like shit ton of years of experience, and he's one of the, you know, realism. This is realism, bro. Look at this shit. Look at this fucking shit. Look at all these bounce lights and shit like that. It's insane. Fucking insane. When you look at this type of job, it's just insane, bro. Look at the level of detail on this fucking raptor, bro. Bro, look at the fucking color on the fucking raptors and the wrinkles. And look, imagine the amount of time this dude spent on this fucking shit, doing all these tiny details. Look at the fucking skin, bro, and the level of look at the shadows, the blue shadows merging into a purple and then to a pink and then to a highlight. Bro, and the reds at the same time on certain parts of the skin. Like, it isn't fair. It isn't fair. Look at this shit. This is the original picture. This is the. Oh no! Actually, this is the paint. This is his paint job. This is the back. This is the front. This is the back. This is the front. Insane. Like, this dude is one of the persons that really, like, made me think, well, I don't think that I paint well. Look at this shit. Bro. And if you look at the values, remember when I teach you last time? Values, right? Look at this. So good. He even talks about it, that sometimes he only paints with the grayscale on. Look at this shit. You don't fucking need to see color to understand what's going on here. You don't. You fucking don't. Like, look at this. You don't need color to understand what is going on. Look. I know you will see some titties, okay? Don't get too excited, okay? This is just art. Look at this body. Look at the way that he did the volumes for the skins. Insane, bro. And this light coming from the side, this orange light, bro. Oh. Fucking perfection, man. Fucking perfection. Like, this dude. This is a really known job from him. Look at this. I get so angry every time I open this shit. Angry with myself. This one is actually from Eric Swinson. Another good one. I have had some talks with Eric Swinson, and I hope that when I get better, I'll be talking with him regarding the lights, because he's really good with the lights. Look, this one won a Golden Demon. Look at this fucking light. Look at the light coming from the hammer, and then the lights coming from the sunset, right? Hitting every fucking detail in perfection. Even the bones here, even like the... I mean, look at the shadow right here. Look at the shadow on the bicep because of the arm. Like, he's really, really good regarding shadows and lights. Fucking awesome. Fucking awesome. Like, perfection. That's what I like to call it. And I fucking like ripped my fucking glove. It was already time to switch it up, but... I have another one? I do? Do I? I do. I know. This is why I told you that you should always compare towards yourself and not others, okay? Because of that, because we normally forget that these dudes, normally, they have been painting from like 7 years old, okay? Right at the beginning when the fucking, like, Warhammer almost appeared, okay? They are like the true beta testers, something like that. And yeah, if you think about it, it makes sense that they do know how to paint really, really well. And sometimes it's almost unfair to go compete against these dudes. Hence why normally they are always invited to be judges. Fuck. My hand is so sweaty that I can't fit it in the fucking glove. Let me just grab some decaf coffee or something like that. What time is it? Let me think. I have to get up at 11. 5 and 10, 6. Okay, so I can go for 1 more hour. Let me just grab a little bit of decaf. Give me just 1 second, guys. Sorry, I'm back. I had to give some attention to one of my cats because she was really clingy. Look, I don't know why you guys want my help. Like, you're doing tremendously well. Look at this shit. You're doing really well. I don't know why the fuck you guys need my help. Look at this shit. You're doing it really well. One thing that I would do also would be, like, I noticed that you already done stuff. But you also need to do some highlights right on this line, right on this edge, and as well as here. Okay, to sell out the effect. You still need to put some green, normal green around here, edge highlight here on the tip, then on this side, and then you also need to put something here that I almost forgot that we also need to put on the round thingy. Yeah, but it's looking really good. Look, you're doing a great fucking job. I don't know why you guys want my help. Look, it's selling already. It's selling already. As soon as you're like broadening the green, it's instantly selling. So I don't know what's your issue, guys. You're doing it straight away, right off the pot. Faster than I ever did. So. Well, let me switch up a little bit the way that this music is. And I want a darker vibe. I want to be in the zone. I want a darker vibe. Okay. Which one was the darker vibe? Fuck. It's around. What is that? Come on, hello. Painting zone. Hello? Okay, let's go with dark progressive. I prefer dark progressive. Let's go from the beginning. Oh yeah, this is the shit. What color should I use for the edge highlight on the neck part? How will we work the back? That's a great question. So if you take a look at the fucking color wheel, at least this is how I do it, okay? If I was to put some grayscale on it, here you have the yellow-green. I know. But remember, it depends on the intensity of the light, right? But if you have light coming from, like, in this direction, right? This direction, towards the mini, it doesn't mean that everything in the back is shadow, right? It just means we don't highlight it. So the midtone could be here. Just simple as that. You can paint all in midtone if you want. So it sells the effect. And you can also, like, for example, look, the light is coming from here, right? So we could actually say that it's coming, like, sorry, let me zoom in. I completely forgot about zooming in. So imagine this. You have this, the light is coming from here, and it could be hitting here the shoulder, right? This part of the shoulder, it's being hit by light as well. And this part could be bouncing line towards this part. So the back of the helmet can actually have light that it's bouncing from the shoulder. Okay. And we can argue that it's not like, it doesn't have to be strong. Okay, it's a bounce light, meaning that if we want, this is like this green that I'm using, it's my first highlight. What this means is, if I want, I can just go straight up ice yellow. If I want, I can go straight up ice yellow, because this green is yellowish. Or I can just add a little bit. Or I can just add a little of this green towards the yellow, and I have my secondary highlight. Okay, so like that I can increase. Oh, this is too much. Okay, like this. Okay, this is better. So I can actually highlight these parts with a brighter green. Okay, like this. And even like this. Okay. Shit, I don't want to mess this up. Okay. I can do this. I can even do this here and there and there and there and there. And I can highlight here. I can highlight here. I can do a little bit towards this part, just to maintain the consistency. I can do the edges as well. Okay, and why am I doing this, you're asking? Why am I doing again another highlight, even brighter highlight? Because the bounce light, it's going to be this green, okay, and not this green. Because when you have light, when it bounces, it's weaker, right? So the green that I'm bouncing here can be a mix of these two towards a little bit more lighter, okay? And I can go like this, so it's like something along these lines. Okay, and it's bouncing from there to there, but not too much. Okay, this is way too big. Go a little bit like smaller, and we would do like green around it. Okay, and we would have like the other green. Okay, so it's bouncing, bounce, and then you also have the other color, which is something that I was talking about, which is if you have your green yellow, if we had to do a triad, so a triangle, okay, of colors, we would say that violet blue, it's like a on the triangle, so all these three colors actually blend in really well and work really well between them. But this is not what I want to go with. I want to go with the complementary. So if you look, if the pure color is green yellow, which is what we have basically, various tones of green yellow, we can see that the complementary is violet. So I want to go with a violet blue tone, and I'm gonna use the dark purple for it. But if you don't have dark purple, I don't know which purple you have, but from AK you could use the king purple, except it's a little bit too pinky. You need it to be more white, more bluish. Oh look, I have one here. I think this one is cool. It's amethyst blue from AK. I think this one is close. close to it. It's close to it. Yeah, you would do that. And then let me clean this. Oh, are you guys into Star Wars? Because I got the mugs. I managed to grab the mugs from Burger King. Midnight Purple. No, this is Mystic Blue. Let me see if I have it. I don't know if I have it. No, I have Violet, Heavy Blue. Let me see it on the web. Because I don't have it. From Monument Hobbies and AK, I have the entire range. From Citadel and Vallejo, I don't have all of them. Thankfully, thank God, because Vallejo is like a huge. So what did you say? Midnight Purple. Okay, Midnight Purple Vallejo. Yeah. That's a good one. That's a good one. I like that one. It's a good one. But wait. Don't apply it yet. If I had to darken this, the brown would be this brown. Let me just see one thing. I'm just thinking. Yeah, it makes sense. Look how this paint, it's becoming more, it has a purple tone, right? So it means that it's a brown next to violets, like red, violet, or violet. So it works well. It will work well, I think. Let me mix this shit. Where's the squirt bottle here? This shouldn't be here. That's what I was saying. Look. It's the Star Wars Mandalorian Grogu's cup. You have one like this one, and then you have a black one with the head. I even have paint on it. I didn't notice that I had put paint here. But yeah, you have the one that has Mandalorian the face. It's a black one. I managed to grab them. They were from Burger King, actually. I don't think they are right now selling. Ooh, this purple, bro. This purple is so cool. Yo, I never, like, I know you guys might not be, like, into purples and stuff like that, but believe me, when Phoenix actually changed my view regarding the purples and stuff, like, using pinks and purples and shit like that, it's so fucking cool, because it gives a completely new vibe. Oh, no, it's not the cleaning cup. Fuck no. That would be cool. That would be cool and insane, but no. My cup has blue ink on it, and it's this metal one, and I never drink from them. I also have this one, which is with only clean water and a little bit of soap, which is the Austro-Militarian cup. And this one is for cleaning purposes only. What I do have is I have this water bottle that I use to drink from. I drink from a water bottle and not from the cup. Only coffee from the cup, and the mugs are also different. Hence why I have metal ones for the workstation. Just so I don't do shit. Like drinking from the fucking paint mug. Because I've seen a lot of people switching up the mugs and stuff, and they, by accident, take a sip. That's not cool. At least I don't think it is. Yeah. So, this one is so cool. So what I would do in this case would be on the areas that I know that are shadow. I wanna like do stuff like this. And I know you're going to say like the metal cleaning looks tasty. Yeah. I know it looks weird doing stuff like this because it's like, imagine this as a complementary light, but it's not. It's just a different shadow. I know in the process it's really harsh. But as soon as it dries, you'll see the effect. So keep in mind that I'm always like I'm doing on next to the recesses and not in the middle of stuff. So think of this. If I have my arm right here, well, fuck, let me position, like for example, if I have my arm right here, where the fuck did, okay, right here, this side that is shadow, this side is what I'm painting, okay, as the purple. The same thing beneath the arm. So beneath the arm is shadow as well. So think about it like that. Maybe I'm going with it too harsh. Thin down a little bit. Thin it down a little bit so it doesn't become too harsh. But yeah, you're going to do just on the sides where are on the contrary, like the opposite side of the shadow, okay? And like this, you create a cool notion, okay? I know it sounds weird, but it sells. Doesn't it sell right away that it's becoming like shadow? Right? Right? Don't you like it? Well, at least I like it. You might not like it, but I like it. I really do. And you can also discuss like the fact that we are not even doing like bounce lights yet. So at any point, if you want, because for example, we are doing just clean surfaces, right? Because we could argue that we could do like purple, like brown stripes to create those effects on metal, you know, those striping effects. Where the fuck is that thing? I don't know why, but I think like I somehow threw away some stuff that I shouldn't. Because it's not here anymore. And it actually gives me a shit ton of examples with that little thing. And now it's missing. Fuck my life. Think about it, think about it, think about it. Where could it have gone? Where could have gone? maybe, just maybe, let me see if I can find it here. Doesn't make sense, but it could be here. No, it's not. Of course, because it doesn't make sense. Yep, I don't know where the fuck that went. It's like I have a small tutorial from AK, but somehow, I don't know what the fuck I did with it. But it has like a small thing for non-metallic. It has a really cool example, and I showed you guys last stream, I guess. Haven't I? Like the one in the metal, in the gold thing. But yeah, it has like those stripes in the middle. Let me see if I can find something. Yeah, but I'm almost positive that I have shown you guys this. Where is it? 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 Non-metallic metal gold. Let's go with that. What I'm saying is, for example, here on this thing from El Miniaturista, for example, do you see like you have this strip and then a shadow in the middle? Like this is those effects that you have on gold, where if you have like a strong light coming from various places, you have like different shadow stripes. You know what I'm talking about? Like for example, oh, this is a good example. This is a good example. So yeah, do you see this? You have like various sources of light. No, actually, yeah, you have one source of light coming from here. You have another one coming from here. But somehow the light is bouncing towards other objects around the object, and he's capturing it. So you have this type of motion where you have like the reflections from other objects. So if we were like having this, we could have other objects inflicting light that it's bouncing from below. But as you can see on the image, this one is bright, white bright. This one is not. Remember when I told you that if you want to do bounce lights, you have to increase the highlight, right? So this yellow that we had to add more ice yellow to it. This green, sorry. We had to add more and more if you want to add different types of bounce lights, because the bounce light is basically your first highlight. That's why you have people saying, well, I have 3 types of highlights, right? Because you have the first highlight, the second one, and then the third one. And normally the third one, it's closer to white. With the white. So you could argue that I can mix white with the ice yellow, or you can go with ivory, because ivory is way more whiter than white. But normally I like to go from ice to add a little bit of white to the ice yellow, because the ice yellow is, since it doesn't have so much white component, when I mix it, it's like warmer. It doesn't rob the hue from the color, okay? Because when you add ivory, you do a really high jump in color. For example, let me show you guys this. If I go and if I mix this ivory, okay, really quick, while I'm cleaning my brush. Yeah, I add white to the ice yellow to create an off-white, because you can discuss that ivory, it's like an off-white, right? For example, if we had to look, if we go and grab the grayscale, look, you can tell them apart, but this one is actually really close to white, while this one it isn't. Because if we put it like this, you see the difference. Yeah. So in that regard, if I mix what I'm telling you, for example, if I grab this green straight from the pot and I put it right next to here and I add ivory to here, look. Do you see how the ivory robs the hue of the color? Like you lose the intensity of the green. You see, this is why I don't use ivory. I use ice yellow because in terms of highlighting, in terms of getting to the second highlight, I just add more ice yellow so it becomes closer to it, and then if I want, I add just a tiny stroke of white. Because otherwise, if I use ivory, it robs the hue of the green. So right now, this one looks like a highlight of this one, but this one doesn't. This one looks like a third highlight. Okay, it's too white. So I tend to run away a little bit from everything that has too much white. Okay, because for example, you have this one, which is white gray, and it has like a bluish tone. But at the same time, it's saturated. It's really saturated in terms of white. So that's why I don't normally use white. I don't normally use ivory for this type of job. Okay, I'm beginning to do a lot of bumping in shit. It means that I'm too tired right now. What time is it? No, I don't want to hibernate. Yeah. Okay, thank you. So it's 3:30. Okay, cool. We're still cool. So let's blend in the shadow with what we did. But yeah, having bounce lights here would be a really cool example and practice. So maybe on the next paint along session, we can start like figuring out which type of bounce lights we want to put here, because that would be interesting to have. But we have to be careful, okay? We have to be careful because it can go sideways really quickly. Because when we're messing with lights, it needs to be like, it needs to sell. It needs to sell. Otherwise, it'll become just off. And you know it's off. Because for example, when we have really, for example, in here, we could do like a mid one. So we have something here. Oh, sorry. Fuck. This is brown. I forgot to clean. See? This is where I do a lot of mistakes. So one of the things that I have right now is... Why did I pause alerts? This is... Of course. This is why I didn't listen to the thing, to the warning. Sure. Because I had it paused. But yeah. So one thing that we can do, we can sketch up. And I'm going to do it with glaze consistency just because. I'm gonna put this here so you guys can. It's too harsh. Fuck. This is too much. Okay, now it's good. Now it's better. Way better. So we could discuss that we want some shadow, like some highlights here. And transitioning towards here. Tip. Midwest. Thank you, bro, for the follow. Thank you, thank you. Welcome to the stream. So what we're doing is, I have a couple of dudes that they wanted some teaching on some stuff. So we all got this miniature Mulgoth. We decided to do some training on it. So yeah, if you do have it, jump on it and follow the thing along. Maybe I'll just zoom in just a little bit. Yeah, like that. I said that we had light here, so we'll do mid-tone first, coming towards the top. Why isn't the water puddle going towards the top? Okay, now it is. Now it is going towards the top. Yeah, but we could argue that we have light coming towards this direction, right? It's coming from my hand, the direction that we were designing, like this one. So it's passing through, which means if we switch it up, it's going to be like this. So it means that something, that it's coming right here, something, let's imagine that I'm that something, okay? So the light is coming towards my direction, and it's going to be bouncing towards the mini. So we could argue that we could have some sort of a strip like here, that it's a bounce light. And it's just a strip, okay? The same thing here. Now this is the part that it gets tricky, okay? Because we need to sell the effect that something is reflecting from behind. So the angle where all the shadow is must be consistent. Meaning that maybe, just maybe, I need to reduce the shadow, the purple side, and putting it more towards this, more towards this area instead of being like down. Because this part could be highlighted, because it's bouncing off here. So we could say it's bouncing off like this. It's hitting like this side, so it's hitting this part as well in green. Let me grab more green. It could be like this. So then we have like a small thing like here and like here as well. Right next, almost right next. But we need to fix this. So we need to grab a little bit of the brown. and just make like a separation between the purple. We're just sketching, okay? We're not doing like a full thing. Yeah. But do you see how it's going like selling the effect that we have green? Do you see the bouncing lights? It's now giving, well, it's just sketching, but it's giving like a proper feeling to it. It feels more like armor instead of just a blob brown stuff. You guys might not believe this. You guys might think that I'm lying. But actually this is the first time that I'm doing bounce lights. I know the concepts, I've just never applied them. Because I'm doing some works on other topics. But yeah. Like I said on the previous stream, as soon as you understand stuff, it all makes sense as soon as you understand them. Well, you might not fully understand them, but you understand what I'm saying. You just need to understand the concept. So if we have shadow here, we must have shadow on this side. On this side as well. We need to have like shadow there. Fuck! Let me just grab a cotton tip really quick. Because I'm feeling lazy and I don't want to fix that. So just applying shadow here. You see how it's like literally it's creating the effect that I wanted. Look, it's so cool because it feels like it's a like an ambient. What was the name that Phoenix always tells me? Fuck. I always forget the fucking name. It's not an ambient slide. It's other name. Fuck. Why do I always forget about it? Whatever, we're moving on. But you understand what I'm saying. It's like as if you had other light-ish. Because this shadow that I'm calling purple, it's not actually like a shadow, right? It's like more something like of a third light. Let's call it the third light. Because remember, we have a yellow light coming towards the front, okay? We have shadow as brown, okay? But then you have another light that it's creating this really cool effect, as if it's like almost a neon type thing, right? It's actually really, really cool. I love this effect. And I love Phoenix for teaching me this shit. Because it's really, really cool looking. It's like something it's coming from this side. And it's a secondary light. Look how cool it sells the effect of coming another light from other perspective. It's so fucking cool, bro. And how come sometimes we don't, like, we forget we could do this? It's really weird. So if it's coming from here, it's touching here as well. Yeah, it's coming like so. We need to add a little bit there, which I'm always forgetting about. I'm always forgetting about this. This tiny piece. But the key is consistency, okay? Consistency is the fucking key. Remember, always remember this shit. If you don't have your consistency right, it doesn't sell the effect. So you need to keep this in mind. Okay? You need to keep this fucking shit in mind. This is why I did the shadow a little bit here, because if you think about it, it's coming from this side. So if it's coming from this side, it's going to hit here. Oh, shit. I didn't want it to touch the mini, but sure. Looking at the camera and touching the mini, it's not a good idea. And what this means is, for example, I did a mistake, which means this purple that I did here on the head, it doesn't go there, because I'm saying that all the blue light, it's coming from this side. So if it's coming from this side, why the fuck did I put there? That doesn't make sense, right? So you need to keep consistency. Consistency is key, brothers. But now comes the cool part. Look at this. How am I gonna show this shit to you guys? But yeah, look at this. I have this, right? If I put my hand right here, do you see the difference in light bouncing towards the mini? I don't know if it makes sense, but look at the arm, okay? No hand. Well, actually, let me put this black thing. Okay, black thing, no bounce slide. If I remove it, or if I put my hand there, you'll see that there's like a pale, not pale, like a skin tone reflecting on here. So if I put it like this, if I close this one, you don't see anything, but now you see. You don't see anything, now you see. Maybe it's not grabbing. Look how cool. You understand what I'm saying? So what I'm trying to say is, if we are going to do skin tone here on the actual skin, what I'm saying is, and this is me just thinking ahead, if I have the blue light coming here, it's going to hit the skin and bounce towards the metal. Okay, it's going to hit the skin and bounce towards the metal. Hence why I did only on this part the purple there. Does it make sense? I think it makes sense, right? So in theory, if we had skin color right here, we would do the bounce slide. Actually, we can already do it because we know it's going to be there, so fuck it. But it could have like a thing coming from here, like a stripe, and we would do like something like this along this side, and here on this muscle as well, and on this muscle, and then here, and a little bit on this muscle, and we'll do like this, you know? So right now it sells really well. The thing that, hey, we have a light that it's coming here, which is really bright and it's warmer, okay? And then we have a light that's coming here and it's cooler and interesting and mystic, okay? And basically this is it, bros. You can do this type of shit like on anything that you want. It creates like this cool and interesting thing. The thing is, you need to keep the consistency. Just that. Always think about that. Consistency is key. Okay. And Phoenix tells me this almost in every session that I have with him. He's like, remember. It's like I can hear your fucking voice. Consistency is key. And he's totally right. Like, the amount of times that I think that I lose myself on this shit, on stuff, it's insane. And sometimes we get lost in the thought process that, yeah, we get so lost that we forget to have that consistency. Okay. Do we have edge highlight on shadow part, like the purple part? Well, you could, depending on what you want to do. Okay. So let me show you this. Remember the Lord of Plague that I showed you guys on the last stream? Look at this. I have like the green, same effect, okay? Right next side, there's a shadow, but then I have this ambient light. If you had, and I'm going to say this fucking question that Phoenix said to me, which was, if you had to ask, where is this green light coming from? Where would you say it is coming? Okay? It's coming from below, right? Because if I had like a huge light coming from below, I would have like these parts all highlighted below, which is what I'm trying to do here. Yeah, exactly. But the thing is, if I go too bright, it means that I need to have an intense source of light. So if I'm doing the diorama, and if I were to put like the Lord of Plague here in the middle, which is going to be, I need to at least have the same amount of color here, the same intensity of color on the pouring, the resin pour resin. So I need to put the same type of green to sell the effect that it's bouncing, like it's type of an OSL, right? But I need to be the same. If I want it to be like an actual OSL, everything around the mini needs to be darkened. Okay, think about it. If we have a source of light, for it to sell as a source of light, everything around it should be darkened. Then, so you can create that type of thing. So in this case, that's why you have a shadow right next to this bounce light to sell that effect, you know? But if you go too bright on it, it means that the rest should be darkened. Otherwise, it's not selling as an actual source of light. I don't know if I'm making sense. At least it makes sense in my head. It makes sense in my head. But for me, I think you can actually like do a soft one. Okay. But I wouldn't go too crazy on it. In this case, I think you could add. I don't think adding a little bit of ivory will be a good thing. Maybe not ivory, but ice yellow. I don't know. Wait. Let me check. Let me check. Just a small one, okay? Just a small one. If I had, look, I have the purple here, and then I have the mixture with a little bit of the ice yellow. You could do a little bit of highlights, like on the edges or something like that, but not too crazy with it, because otherwise you are saying that there is another light that it's more intense than it should. You're just trying to sell the fact that there is another light, but you don't want it to be like another thing competing. Well, you could, if that's your objective. Let me see. Let me put it here. Let us see if it goes well. Because what I'm saying is, you could have like two things fighting for each other on the mini, and you don't want that. Okay? You want this as your main source of look, right? And you want this to be something in the shadow. But as you can see, if I'm increasing it, as I'm increasing it, it's something that it's robbing me my attention right away from the greens. Look. Green, 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 boom! You have this. You forget about the greens because you have really strong light. So for me, yeah, exactly. The more times the light reflects, the lesser bright it has to be. Why should the shadow be the same color as the base? What do you mean? Oh, what I'm saying is, wait, I didn't finish, but of course here, since this is my like main one, of course here I would add some stuff. But for this to sell, oh, on my diorama? Oh, okay, sorry. What are you saying? Wait. The more times the light reflects, the lesser bright it has to be. So why should the shadow be the same color as the base? Well, because on this case, okay, in this case, it's really bright. My intention is to make the river a source of light. Like I have light coming from above, right? As if the sun, something like that. But at the same time, I have another thing competing with it. No. In this case, my base is going to reflect. Like imagine like a poisonous stuff, okay? That it's coming from here towards up, okay? This is why he has this shit. Okay, it's different. But what I'm saying is on our mini, on our Mulgoth, okay, keep this in mind, on our Mulgoth, it's different because you have two strong sources of color, right? You have the green one, which is the main thing for the armor, right? But as soon as you look at it, look, if I intensify the purple too much, look at this shit. You immediately, you look at the purple. So you would have two lights fighting for your attention. So either you put them on the same type of contrast, okay, on the same type of level. So I would need to go here and put some of this green for it to balance. See? For it to balance. And like this, your eye is not like, it's not fighting anymore because you have two sources of brightness in the same thing. So the thing is, I want this to be a soft light. Like this shadow light is a soft one. So I don't want it to be, I don't think we should do a highlight in there. I really don't. So I think we would dim this down just, and removing the light, because like this it makes more sense. I think, at least it sells the purpose of being like a soft illumination. Like imagine this. Let me see if I have battery on this shit. Let's hope I have. Look, I have this blue neon color. If I put it here, see how soft it is, right? It's soft. It's not, look, I want this type of effect. See? Coming from below, coming from behind, look at the shadow. It's not too intense. If I put it like this, it gives a really comfortable, like, depth thing. Actually, I should keep this like this. It actually gives it like a cool effect. But yeah, you understand what I'm saying, right? If I put it too close, look how strong you're fighting to understand what the fuck is going on. Because you're thinking like, Look, he has a really strong light coming from behind and then a really strong light coming from the front. It's weird. Or it's too harsh. Okay? And the shadow between the two tones, it's really like... You understand what I'm saying? So if I put this one like there, and I get a little bit of a... That's too further away. Let's put it like here. Yeah. You see how it's slightly giving you a warm, like a cooler tone, okay? And it's not fighting. You know that the main source of light, it's this one in the front, okay? But if I'm like here, you have a softer thing, okay? Look, here it's really intense, but if I put myself on the back, it's like, it's cool, okay? You have a cool contrast between them, but they're not fighting each other, okay? So we have to be mindful of this shit. We have to be mindful of the intensity of our second sources of light, okay? Fuck, I haven't looked directly to it. Is this one pink? Yeah, it is. Look, if I put the pink, it's even better. Look how soft it is. And it gives you like a really cool, but if I put it too close, okay? I think this is a good example, yeah. I could have like a light coming from here below. Actually, this is cool. I should put this shit. It actually sells stuff, but this is like really harsh to my eyes. That's why I don't have them. But yeah. So, what time is it? Fuck. It's 4 a.m. Guys, I need to go. I need to get some sleep. But I think you guys now understand what I'm saying. Because now, look, as I've dimmed down, as I've removed the fucking highlight from the second source, look how well it gets, because it gives you like that neon type of thing, but it's soft, right? It's not intense. And this is where we're going to, okay? So when we start working on this secondary, like this bounce lights, they are coming from, let's say, a wall or something like that, it's more realistic. It becomes more realistic, okay? We would just have to fix some stuff. For example, this should be green. This should be greener as well. This should be greener. This should be greener. Because we want the light to come like there's a fucking object right here, right? Bouncing the light towards there. So we need to be mindful of that. So maybe this one should be green here. And this one should be greener here, selling better the effect that something is bouncing the light here. We should do this, and look, remember that image that I shown you of Swinson, the one with the Minotaurus or something like that. He had a shadow, right, on the bicep, so we could do the same type of fucking effect. So since I have the bouncing light and I have like this axe, I should do here a shadow. Because look. Ta-da-da! Yeah? Shadow. Here should be shadow. Because there's a... Yeah? And also, now that we are talking about shadow there, actually, this should be shadow as well. Okay? Because the purple, if it's hitting from this side, the purple shouldn't be, yeah. Yeah? So this should be like a shadow, yeah. We understand the gist. It's going well, yeah? See how cool the effect goes? Fucking hell, bro. This effect is just fucking insane. I really like it. I'm so fucking glad that Phoenix introduced me to this shit. Because I never understood this shit. As soon as I understood it, it's fucking insane. Because it gives so much interesting stuff to your minis. It's so good. And we can also do the same towards the X, right? Like the X on this side could have like those stripes. Remember those stripes that I was talking about? Here, remember these stripes? Like this stripe, this one, the black ones? Instead of having only blacks, we could have like some greens, some blue, some purples, okay? Like, actually the purple should follow the same pattern. So if it's hitting from here, it should be like a stripe around here, so we don't have too much space. But you understand what I'm saying. So if we had another wall here, it should be bouncing green lights towards this part. So we would have on the, in the middle of the shadow, we would have like a green stuff like this. Yeah, I think it makes sense. And the same thing for like on here, on these rims, on this thing. And if you wanted to go crazy, we could even do this shit on the mail. Oh my fucking god, I cannot even imagine the time that I would need to spend on this shit. But yeah, we would do the same thing, because if we want to sell the effect, this mail, we would need to do them, like the base color should be like a silver one, but it's reflecting some light, so we should keep the same, like the same strips. Where there is green, we put green. Where there is purple, we put purple. And like that, and so on, so on, so on, so on. Because we need to sell the effect. So if you need to sell the effect, everything that it's reflective would be hitting that. Yeah? Actually, you know what? I'm gonna just... because this purple is too bright, so I wanna like dim it down. So I'm gonna put this tone. It's too bright, sorry. Mine is really fucking bright because of the highlight that I did. It intensified the color, so I'm bringing this shadow. Yeah, you understand now. But, for example, you don't have to do everything. Like, you could maintain the silver parts, right? But remember, there's no light. So in here, you would need to do silver, 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 silver. You can actually like do some parts like this side, this inner side, this part right here. Yeah, this inner side should be green because it's bouncing the light from the armor. Yeah. So in this, for example, this edge that this edge, this brown edge that I have right here on this plate should be green. Okay, because it's having light as well. So this edge should actually be green, and I should highlight it. Okay, because it's coming from the door. Yeah, exactly, like a filter. It's almost exactly. Now you've, yeah, now you're getting there. Now you're getting there. Exactly that. Also, I forgot to put some green here as well. Yeah, exactly, because it's doing that. So I need to put some green here and there and here. But yeah, you're understanding this shit. But then again, when you apply the greener like the first highlight, remember that you also need to be blending. So you apply it, you transform it, and then you blend it again. And you do this over and over and over and over and over and over until you're satisfied with the blending. Okay? And if you want, you can do like, remember that those strips that I was talking about? You can even do that here as well. Like you can create some sort of because you have your place where there's a source of light, but then you can do like a secondary strip right next to it, as if something was just reflecting it. Yeah, and you would do this as well. Fuck, I need to sleep. I'm so excited. I'm quoting Kevin Hart, yeah. So in here we have a spheric form. So we'll be and we also have I need to blend this more. But yeah, you're understanding this shit. You are understanding this shit right away, so actually this part should not have that green. But sure. I'm doing shit. Maybe I should dim down this shit. Let me look at the fucking thing. Who is texting me? Someone is fucking texting me. Where is the fucking thing? Huh. Let me see if it's you guys. Someone send. Who the fuck is sending me texts at 4 a.m.? Yeah, it's really good, bro. Yeah, I dig it. I fucking dig it. Okay. No, I thought it was like some other stuff. Yeah. I don't know if it's from your camera, but like your green is too neon. But it's cool, it's cool. Like the mid-tone. The mid-tone, it's too greeny. It should be a little bit less. But it could be from the camera. It could be from the camera. Do you understand what I'm saying? Or at least it could be from my thing. Oh, it is? Okay. But is it on purpose? Is it on purpose? Because if it was me, maybe, just maybe, if you add a little bit of the brown of the Rhinox hide to it, it will remove that neon vibe. Not the highlight, but the mid-tone. I think the mid-tone, it's too... The mid-tone is like this type of green. It's this bright type green. And you want something like... What was I using? Yeah, this one's. So, yeah, you want this type of green. Look at the difference. If we put on the grayscale, look at this difference. Yeah? And yours, it's like... Oh, you did it without a view? Oh. Let me check. Oh, okay. Now it's better. Nah, now it's better, yeah. Yeah, okay. So you're doing good. Yeah, you're doing good. Because since I'm not seeing the Rhinox hide, you know, because of your light is robbing color from Rhinox hide. You see what I'm saying? Like your light, it's actually robbing color from Rhinox hide. Rhinox hide, if you tomorrow in the morning, please take your Rhinox hide outside on the window and look at the color of it. You'll be amazed. Because Rhinox hide is actually this color that you're seeing. It's a reddish brown. Yeah, and yours it's almost black. Yeah, I'm looking at it. So in the camera, it actually doesn't sell the effect. And if you see your mini tomorrow at sunlight, you will see that it's way fucking different than what you're seeing right now. Because of the fucking light. I'm not saying that you need to change lamps, but if you do change them, you'll see things differently. Just saying. It did me a really great difference to it. Because, look, the difference in tone, it's just way big on mine. Because yours, it's like making the green really, like neonish. It's really weird. And I think, I'm not like entirely positive, but I think it's because of your lamp. Yeah, guys, I really like doing this with you all and all, but I really need to get going. I still need to clean this up. And yeah, I need to get some sleep. Because tomorrow I'm getting up and I still have like 40 minutes drive to do. But yeah, this has been fun. Really dig it. So my proposition is for us to not like, for me at least, this is what I would do. I would not touch this mini. So let's not touch this fucking mini, okay? Because like this, if we don't touch the freaking mini, it means that we can actually like basically start from there. Oh, also I want to say I don't even know how to say the fucking your fucking name? Pussy. I don't know how to say your fucking name, but thanks for the follow, bro. Thanks for the follow. Yeah, bro, and you don't need to say thanks. It's being a blast for me as well, because you might not believe it, but I really like learn a lot from fucking like teaching. You might not believe it, but I do learn a lot. And I'm like a little bit of a slow painter. Like I paint way more slower than this that I'm painting, because I'm really perfectionist and I really like to go down to every detail. And yeah. This actually helps me speed up stuff, because we want to see the effect right away. But as you can see, like we talked on last week's stream, basically, you don't need too many colors to do shit. Right now, we just have these 4 colors, and we have an entire world of paint job done here. Look at this shit. It's fucking insane. It's getting fucking insane. And as soon as we jump in highlight, as soon as we apply the second highlight, brother, we can now then put this type of green here in the back, and it'll become way better. So as long as we build up towards white on this side will become even more interesting. And believe me, it'll become more interesting. But yeah, guys, thank you all so much. Really digged this painting session, this painting along session. We'll keep it up. So if you guys want, you can actually like blend stuff, you know, make it a little bit more perfect and all. But I'll be doing like the details and everything on the armor. We'll just focus on the armor first, and then I think we can switch up to the arm, because the arm, I want this rune to be highlighted. I will be doing everything with a brush. I'll be not depending on the fucking like airbrush. But yeah, we'll be doing that on the next paint session. Also, another thing, the antlers. It will be awesome also to put some like bouncing lines, some greens on the antlers. It would actually be cool. It would be actually cool, right? To have some things. So we would have like bounce stuff happening as well on the antlers. But the antlers aren't as reflective, so we cannot be too harsh on them, right? But, for example, on this antler, we have metal reflecting right away. So we have light coming from here on this side, so it's hitting here the pauldron, and it's bouncing. So we have some green light there, maybe around here somewhere. Of some sort. Something like that. But yeah. Oh, and we also have cloth. I didn't notice that we had cloth in here. That would be also interesting to do. But yeah, I'm just wasting time, guys. Thank you all for the session. Really appreciate it. This means a lot to me, and it also motivates me to, you know, do better and do more. So thank you all. We'll keep in touch, and yeah, I'll see you on the next one. Have a great night of sleep, because I'll be doing that as well, and see you guys around. Peace. No, it's not this one. Which one is it? It's this one.